And yeah, today our main goal is Genshin Impact, the new story. There we go. I don't know what happened because I was playing Genshin a little bit today, and I was standing in that one spot in the city for like an hour before the stream, and then I moved an inch, and now I'm suddenly in the cutscene. So I guess without further ado, we just jump in, right? We just jump in. Let me just reposition myself tiny bit, and let's go.
Still no news about Rerir, though. Where could he have slunk off to? If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon? Mr. Flint has been looking for you. Unfortunately,
yeah, no, we're someone
there's been
else.
a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. We better get over there, right away! Come on, let's go!
A nation that doesn't exist, okay. Okay. Is it about Portuguese people? So yeah, I got her. I lost my 50-50. I was upset. I spent $30. I spent $30 and I got her and her weapon instantly, so I think money well spent. She has a unique skill, which means that she can like basically, when it comes to some people, she can like gather intel on them, and that opens up some like additional quests for them. Interesting. She cute, she has a cat, she has a black cat that we know already from the previous story. So I adjusted the team to be optimal for her. The issue is they're dying. The issue is they're dying permanently. They don't have enough sustain. I am too lazy to dodge as well. So yeah, here we are. Let them gather some health before we go. And where we should go. Hidden in the shadows. It's actually not that far. But let's go from there. So yeah, she can gather intel on people and she can talk with animals. Interesting, interesting indeed. Oh wait, I don't want to go to the water. She's not a cat though. She's a snake. With the cat aesthetics. Excuse me. You don't look like a normal NPC. What are you? We're gonna mark that place. We're gonna come back to it later. Why are you praying, Llama?
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here? Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished
That's
into thin air.
Awful amount of R's in one name.
Or found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the crystalline itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
Yes, it's off for the story. I forgot to add the banner. But hello.
He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Rerir of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered there wasn't a shred of sanity left?
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Nyaehh, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past.
I mean,
or
for
what he
some
might
reason
be
he's
hoping to
obsessed with the
achieve.
moons.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rerir of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nyaehh, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone, oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed...
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry,
I think that there's too little of
of
us to actually cover all of the places that have
somewhere like the
Kuvaki.
Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rerir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore,
Oh
was it not?
my god, are they gonna like destroy
that's
the
right.
statue? But the
Yes,
statue is so
It
cute.
could well be a potential target of his.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a...
And if we do run into Rerir, what then?
That's when you follow the 3rd rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Didn't you say the 3rd rule was go with the flow?
I think-
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rerir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Nyaehh, let's go.
Okay, that didn't look too eventful, to be honest. It looks like we looked around and found nothing. Unless this is another spot that we gotta check. Also, now that I have like 2 other characters, her horns are big. Let's see before we go further how big they would be if we had 1 more character from here. Where is Aino? There she is. Just for a moment. Oh, that's so cute. even bigger. Okay, let's actually have a character that is built in here. Where is Furina? Yes, her horns scale. This is like her passive.
Miss me.
If you go into her skills and look her up, and that was... I don't remember which one that was, but in general, her horns scale based on the number of characters from the same region as she is, and she has special buffs for them. So yeah. Her horns scale. That's like her little thing. If we had no characters from this land, like let's just have her in a team for a second, right? They are less tiny, but okay. Where's our little girly? We are supposed to have her. Who else? Her and her, right? Okay, there we go. They become more ornate as well. Yeah, now we also have an ass lady because honestly, her hips are amazing. And her chest is, well, smaller. Hello there. Did you find anything?
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's
Which
like
is good.
a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flint's?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone, almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that Aino and Anefa turn up some leads. Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it! I swear!
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Let's get over there, quick!
Oh, please don't make me walk all the way up there. Oh, thank you. Thank you. He's actually fighting the moon goddess. What the hell? Wait, how can he? Why is she so weak? I mean, she could have at least turned her around so she wouldn't, like, put her face in the water.
What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here!
On it.
It is nice to actually see their skills in fight, because so far it was very rare. Oh, you really should just make it anime. They're planning to, right?
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now you shall plunge into darkness. Thalindis, soon I will find a way.
Thalindis. Oh my god, at the moment when you have a 4-star character go against something that is like 7-star character. But commendable for Yagoda to actually do something. Because she a bit of a scaredy cat. You don't just absorb this? When she's released and she will just have like this power to teleport out of the battle. Oh my god.
Find them. Even if it means turning this place to
Oh.
ashes.
I like this island.
That was too close.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question. When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about?
We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking
Oh my god,
database.
Inefa is gonna dox her.
I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry undetected. No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just
I mean, Yagoda can just
out.
chicken out, right? Like, she's not obligated to be part of this.
Huh?
You seem surprised, but what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Yeah. We can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
Rerir's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
But
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scion so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now. Very well then.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again. Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away.
But does it mean that she has to be accepted by the world, so her powers are like strong again?
Rejected by the world.
The 3 moons belong to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength. The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the Frost Moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other 2, yet Moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow, so when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the Eternal Moon's marrow. But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
It's the Wild Hunt!
Even faster than we expected.
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
Close your eyes.
They changed my team. I don't know how to play those characters.
They just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Rerir's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
How do you place Flint? Is he like on field the DPS? Is he off field the DPS? I don't know. Oh, that looked pretty cool. Wait, do I have to be in like this little circle here?
Insulation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust up.
We were supposed to run. I feel so stunned.
Protect us with one heart.
Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Observe. Close your eyes. Observe.
For the everlasting forest.
Hey, come on, I killed them, right? Fine. Okay, someone's gotta help us. I was waiting for this moment way too long. I should swap to Japanese, to be honest, because there's one of my favorite seiyus there. Just look at him, he's perfect. He's hacking perfect.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
That looks so good. That really fits his Japanese VA, to be
You're
honest.
back from Amspartnir? Whoa!
His face model looks very NPC-like, but he's like Gepard.
We could save the
Yes,
intros for
that's
later.
he's literally
Right now, let's
officially a
get you all
child
out
of
this
Gepard
hellhole.
and Aventuring.
Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
Aventuring lost him in a bet, and that's why he's in Teyvat.
There's no time to waste.
Nah, we're gonna stick with the English version, but I love his VA. I freaking love his Japanese VA.
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network, aka the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in
Come on,
Nodcry, but
his
they've got contacts
model
in every
looks,
nation.
face model looks
As an
NPC-like, but
expedition
like
force on
a
foreign soil,
VIP
working
type
with
of
them has offered
NPC
us the most effective
with the amount
way
of
getting our hands
details.
on reliable local intel. This is where
And
we
he
go.
has the same
Naturally,
hairdresser
it's
as
secure.
Ether.
Anyway, where were we?
Sorry,
Folks from
guys,
Nodcry
NPC.
should be pretty familiar with me by now, but I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
And ultimate unit.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming. You look way younger than Paimon expected. You
But he looks
definitely
so
have that
similar
Grand
to
Master
Barbara
vibe.
and Jean that I will forever remain
Well, I'm
in
no
this
spring
wrong
chicken.
belief that he's
Just
their
not showing
father.
my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsfartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived
And
maniac.
wait for his banner when his signature weapon
Another?
turns out not to be
You
wolves.
mean you fought him
Gravestone,
before?
brother, father is some
Yep.
skinny ass church. I
Wasn't
don't
nearly
believe that.
strong back
In
then, but
my
he's still a
universe, it's
formidable
Barca.
foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days?
I would see him as a
Because he
threat
sees you as
too.
a
He's
threat.
amazing.
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why is the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
Because we have Moon Goddess with us.
Story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Rerir of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. Oh, that's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then,
Oh,
for
he's such a
one
people
time you're
pleaser.
away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonshine.
You should also try to pronounce
You can
Rerir
plan
every
100
time the
steps
word
ahead
is
and
said.
still
Helps
slip
with
up.
your German. I'll
That's just
pronounce it in the
life.
French
No
way.
one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the
Rerir.
past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out.
Modrá.
Turns out, we were just delaying the
Mare.
inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
A new variable? You mean us?
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere. That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast. I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
There was like this
Wild Hunt
name he
Phenomenon
mentioned,
Log,
right? Oh, thank you for
a
this thread.
Nocryan Ratnik's field journal, and
I
Kuvaki
actually need
survey
that after
log.
today.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself? The Moon Maiden and the Rerir of Solnari. Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The iridescent moon, the last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold
Okay, good
further
luck with that.
secrets
Good luck with
beyond
finding
our
that moon
understanding.
marrow.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted.
Just to make her
You
wear
shouldn't go
different
alone.
clothes.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, We need to figure out Rerir's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Rerir of Solnari. The Wild Hunt has plagued Nyaehh for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kutar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nyaehh has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
She heard me.
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details, details. Miss Neffer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rerir. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Nyaehh. We can't do this without the Curatorium. But I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Neffer? Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nyaehh without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course, I know where the meeting place is.
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh? Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Oh? Then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't
Hey,
give
with
up,
what?
do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a Moonchanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe
Isn't
you
that
can take the
normal?
difference
I
out
have
of my
no-
next few paychecks. Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well, Yehoda.
The
I will
maternal
help.
instincts took
But
over.
just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flynn's. That fragment that Rerir was after. Do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you. So we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. I'm in for this part, no matter what.
Count me in too.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. Ineffa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me. Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nagcry. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your
She would
scent
be
and
so
won't be
scary
able
if
to
she
track
went
you
into
down.
like military business.
I like it.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others.
I wonder if there's any significance to 3 teams. Oh, look at Martin already writing the paychecks. Is it like just because there's 3 islands? Did they like planned it this way?
Lady Damselette. Wait, and you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau? We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Huh. You really think that's gonna scare us off?
We're
You
not
beat
looking
up your
for any
boss.
trouble. I just want to see Sandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us? Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against. We'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in.
But...
Are you going to make me repeat that?
No, my lady.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
Classic they were. Before like even asking, they decided that they will be the ones to actually make decisions. I hate people like that.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
What?
Huh? You mean the knave?
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nodcry?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... what is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
Rerir is hunting me. If
Who
I'm
else
going
is
to
there?
face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon. Is that a no, then?
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people. First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment. Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
What? Why?
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Fevronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real. That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Huh? What do you mean?
Listen.
The heck they have there?
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the
Are we
area.
gonna see freaking Arlecchino against Rerir?
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself?
Huh. You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war. Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapon system. Don't tell me what to do! Look, if you're leaving, make it quick, or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the 2nd floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back. Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
Apollonia ready for fight?
Mr. Rerir. Let's pick up where we left off. It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
I would be such a good friends with Aino if it wasn't for her personality. At this point, she'll run out of ammunition. Oh wait, it's us! It's us! We're gonna run out of ammunition. I think that's the point, that we're gonna run out of ammunition. Holy hell. Is this how her skill is gonna look like when she's finally gonna be— No! Don't be so close! Wait, headshots seem to work. If they have heads. The head area seems to be effective. I'm also gonna pee myself in a moment. So I hope this is not too long. Ah. An hour this time, kinda late. Now I see, okay. I just had a lot of tea and other drinks today, okay? They seem so lost, I feel bad for just blasting them off. To the bathroom. Can I like stop it here? No, I cannot. Ugh. Okay, I will not shoot this. Something was like, why sometimes it looks like I'm getting damaged? Like it's not like they're shooting or anything, right? Immersion, okay. Ah. Duty zombies in Genshin is interesting. Aw, she's so sweet to her machines. Okay, I take back what I said about her bad personality. She's a cookie. I'm severely damaged. No. Back-to-back casting, like it's impossible to go to the bathroom, man.
Polonia, get him!
I'm such a fan of Polonia. Just look at Polonia. Polonia is great. Okay, I'm gonna use this moment. Just give me a minute. Okay, crisis averted. I also got a snack. Let's go.
I've upgraded Bologna again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this once and for
She's not here. Where did she go?
No one is obligated to give you any answers, man.
Hey! Over here, you big...
Curse it. Moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
So this is your method for investigating Rerir's past? It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's
Hello,
where
hello,
Boss
hello,
is
Ovida.
from.
How are you? We're
And
playing
that
the new
nice
story.
shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rerir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this, and also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in
You're
a
tired and
precious
sleepy?
favor I've been saving
You should head
for a
to bed
rainy
early
day.
then. I'm fine, thank you.
Yehuda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Eh? Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person. Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Quit grabbing me. I genuinely can't run any further.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee.
See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us.
Nyaehh, you're so
But
gullible.
instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Dori Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I
Do you
first
need to relax
arrived
a
in
bit after
Nyaehh.
dinner? I hope you had a nice
Trusty
dinner.
assistant, the genie in my
I didn't
lamp,
have a dinner yet, that's why I
had
have
adverse
gummy
reaction
bears.
to the Kuvaki and fainted. And when you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life or death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer. Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous. So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need. And the more you buy, the more you'll save.
Oh, you had mashed
guessed
potato. I love
correctly.
mashed potatoes.
What have
I'm
you
not
got in the
a
way
big
of
fan of meat, but I
survival
loved
gear?
mashed potatoes.
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Nyaehh in the near future. If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here.
Then let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
Deal.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
You didn't even wait for the
That
answer.
will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound. Now then, let us peer into the Rerir of Solnari's past. I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian. Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more
I mean, there's
ordinary
been quite
house
a few
than I might have expected.
places like that in
Looks like
Sumeru
the
too.
fearsome Rerir of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep
Hi, Rerir. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name, but they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
I'm battling a cat now. Because the cat really wants to be in front of me.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it.
It's that girl
Joseph
he was
asked
living
why I
with.
came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Felindis. That's the same name.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight? That would explain why they use so much stone in their building. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it?
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
How the hell did he went from like ordinary Canrian to Shade? Or was he Shade before and then he was just cosplaying as a normal person?
Did Rerir rip it out himself?
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool, the burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that? The burial place of a fallen moon.
We have to go to Canria to get the freaking fallen moon, and I guess it's iridescent moon. Look at this.
Rerir, over here.
Actually having this freaking...
Vettelson here? What a surprise to see you.
How is it like the guy from League of Legends, Viego? That's like literally Viego's story.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of
Except
court.
Viego was a
He
king
doesn't
already.
Get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every
But
now
he
and then,
even looks
right?
like Viego, and he has the same Kringe vibe.
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater
Freaking dines with the gossip
I
queen.
just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... What's up, Fed?
It's nothing. Vtuber, Dainsleif's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as... And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother?
Yes, it can be played on PC. You can find it on the...
Why did he react so
on Google,
strongly?
like in general. It's not on Steam, but you can download like their own player.
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling.
Maybe I should be the proper freaking Hoyo sales cat, right? This is where you can get the game from. And have the links to Hoyo games in my bio and stuff. He already looks sick in the head.
You're back early.
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been? Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
He has very expressive eyes when it comes to the coloring, like unlikely for the NPC.
Vtuber showed up today too.
Other than that, she looks like an NPC. But so does he, to be honest.
Ah, Mr. Vtuber. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Dainsleif mention that I'd recently proposed.
And she has like the moon pattern in her eyes.
But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Rerir. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us? I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Rerir. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right.
I wish some people
Take your
had
time.
the same thinking patterns as she
Don't
does.
keep me waiting forever. Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vtuber and Dainsleif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense. The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies. A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even...
Reminds me of that one funny guy I met on Discord said that any successful man should go through at least 3 marriages.
What becomes of someone who kills on another's
On which
behalf?
marriage he was at.
Can he ever find true peace? Thelindis? It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon
He was
nobodies like us.
pretty
But
close
by the
to the
same
glory.
token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Rerir. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side.
It also gives off like the Victor from Arcane vibe.
Explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big
Mentally
shots, huh?
unwell. I mean,
I'll
his
go
looks
get
also
started,
like
but don't be
check
late.
out.
If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things.
It is a pretty
Let's
big
take it
game because
one
there's
thing
like
at
a lot of
time,
map and
alright?
exploration and a lot of quests.
Alright. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Finster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
Because we are him, and if we look in, we are literally in the mirror. Yeah, you can make the account later on, and you can like use the same account for all the other Hoyo games. So that makes it easier. That is so spooky. Just look at it. We are him. We can see. No.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rerir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Finster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Khaenri'ah has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, We need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, Rerir of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Thanks, Thorkel. Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything.
From this perspective, she kinda looks like a Serene.
Things you cannot know.
Mother comes with a scratch on her third child and is completely shocked and hysteric. Maybe she loved the third child the
sun
best.
shining high in the sky, there were those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vtuber held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vtuber's reaction. Vtuber and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
Let's go into the black smoke. Oh, China's gonna be so pissed when she meets him.
Just you wait, Rerir. You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Straight up Vegas missed.
Sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying. May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Rerir of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rerir was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thelindis. Rerir couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
Are we gonna like spend 2 next days just going through his memories? Because we borrowed that key for 3 days.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rerir's?
Any more questions and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! I gotta admit though, I'm itching to see what happens next.
I'm just as curious as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent.
No loading.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit. Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked. Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rerir. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again. Oh, guess you're right. All right, time to zip it.
Everlasting as the moon. Literally, this part is called Everlasting as the moon. You know he says that, Arlecchino. This game looks so good and dialogue. Yeah, there's like a lot of story. You cannot skip it either. And it's been ongoing for 5 years, almost 6 years now, so there's a lot of content. And there's also exploration and more like stories to unfold around. So like some people just do stories, some people are in for exploration. It's less than like, you know, end game content and stuff like that. More like exploration and learning about the world. The bag can't be that big. I wish. But it's true.
Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked. Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rerir. And once he knows we're here...
Wait, what?
Guess...
What did I do? Oh, I need to avoid everlasting as the moon. Ah! Oh my god. Hide where? Oh, can I use those?
That was a close call.
Oh yeah, let's just play it. Now we gotta like get a grip. Wait, I wonder if I can see the map. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. I don't think I've been here. Immune, okay. How the heck? How the heck do I get out of here? Higher, right? Okay, sure. I cannot jump. Wait, now it says lower. Okay, I wish to know where I should go. There. Okay. I now have to wait for them. Will they like turn around later? Did I screw up by going there? Oh my god.
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
Wait, is that a cat bot in a robot? Yes, that was like a gift for the 5th anniversary, I think. So it's a flying cat robot. Everlasting as the moon. Home Queen Slay.
Fire.
Fire? Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
I'm so hyped. I love Arlecchino. I was like, I will not pull for Arlecchino despite her amazing design, and then what happened? I freaking got her like C1 and weapon. There she is, the queen.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina. The old you would never have let such
Now I
noble
want to play
creatures buy your
Arlecchino
way.
again.
Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while.
No, the story is very linear. There are some instances where your choices will affect some stuff, but not in a way that it would matter to the main story. Because in this game you are not playing the game, like, I mean, you are playing the game. You are literally an observer. You are observing the story that happened.
Next time we meet, you're finished.
So it kind of already happened, so you cannot change it.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Sandrone. Father sent us over to help.
Oh my god, the entire Fontaine pack is here. I can also see Violet for like no reason at all.
Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine that catgirl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Yeah, but why do I have to walk there, man? Okay, we gotta change our team. Nefer, I love you, but we need to do some changes. That's not gonna work at all, but...
This will be a
Arlecchino, you're here. You're part of the crew now. Wait, do I have her C1? Yeah, I do have her C1. And triple crowned. The amount of love I have for this character. On her story, I cried so hard. I mean, I cried throughout entire Fontaine. I gotta admit that. I did cry throughout entire Fontaine. You can test it out.
Defensive mode engaged.
Oh, I screwed up. It could actually work if I did it a tiny bit different. Wait, you are immune to fire? No, like this? I did not think... I did not check that out.
Installation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol.
Okay, immune to fire, but not immune to other like elements. Okay, okay.
Seek within.
That team looks like straight from a freaking Imaginarium theater.
No more lies. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Okay, I'm tired. Let's just go to that thingy. How do we get inside? Should I even go here? Is it like by the sea? Oh, it is. Wait. I want to see if I'll be able to come here later on. Like after the quest. Also, it's been almost 2 hours and we've only seen a little bit of the story. Eh, Hoyoverse, Hoyoverse, why do you do this to me?
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Niffer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy some...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone
We just
else in
brought
to
the
help?
freaking Fatui Harbinger.
I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait.
Can't wait for the next Amphoreos quest to be 12 hours. If that's gonna be the case, we're just gonna do it on Saturday and we're gonna have 12 hours stream, I guess.
Vtuber Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds
The
like you know
fuck
all
is
about
that
who I am
world join
too.
request doing here?
A Fatui Harbinger.
1/7 of the promised 500 follower goal.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Forgive me, I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Look, but she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now.
I bet she's gonna kick Rerir's ass.
To go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers, after all.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
Alright, listen up everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
Mm-hmm. In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
To my knowledge, those were the names of 2 different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, Long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen,
I hope you all enjoy it.
the Eclipse dynasty,
The beginnings are rough because the game is like still ongoing, so you know the first patches were very different, but the story was already pretty on track and planned.
In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh,
okay, Lavida, sleep well.
He had a fiance, or at least, what's the matter?
Daughter. Flinders.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancée of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contained some of Thelindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Thelindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Thelindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conorians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian... Oh yeah! Just like how it was with the captain!
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right then. Let's keep working in our separate teams.
Lama is talking a lot about hiring people left and right for a person who has no money.
Moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the Wild Hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kuthar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flints, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
Alright then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Stay safe, everyone.
Who is his backup? I wanna know.
We're back. Did we get...
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right! Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flints?
Sure, Uncle Varka. You previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flints' intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flints, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your... I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest.
She just went full carrot and a stick on poor Aino. I'm sure you're capable of doing more, but now you need rest.
A deal is a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Nyaehh should go investigate the situation over at Amsfartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
But I love her. Okay, we need to special story mode. Never mind. I wanted to change the party so it would actually be useful.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Huh? Are you serious?
Who's the other?
Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out. Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Oh, sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Carians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three Moon Sisters. Does that mean that the Carians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the Abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the Abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. if you want living proof. It's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Innamorato. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details.
Not the Hoyo telling us to read the books for the lore.
So the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon Sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere?
Freaking Paimon.
Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves?
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with you. Very well.
Understood.
Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever...
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
He's casually spawned a portal.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it! I sense a sinister gloom inside. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition.
Can I talk with her? I shouldn't, but I want to.
Seismic changes often begin with small windows of opportunity. This could be your window.
God damn it, Arlecchina, you're so perfect. The music is also so perfect.
I sense your presence and crave you death and rebirth. Wait, why are you? You have crossed over from another world, transcend the blade itself. I have no right to.
Oh, that looked pretty cool.
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her. By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Oh, thank Lord. Okay, we're gonna figure out the team, and we're gonna go like this. We're gonna pick up Arlecchino. We're gonna give her... Whom should we give her? I don't remember who I was playing Arlecchino with. That's the problem. Let me check it out. Teams for Arlecchino. Okay, so apparently I can pick up her. Where is she? Her. I can give her Citlali for some reason. Okay. I can give her this, and I can give her... I'm not gonna give her Bennett. That is not happening. I'm gonna give her Yelan. That's gonna be my team. I don't want to fight them. I mean, she's shattered.
Like I thought. It was only a facade.
Yelan, straight. You need to go straight. No, oh my... I did not control my stamina. And this is where we can go. We freaking died in the story quest.
Take it easy.
Okay. There's so many healers. Wait a minute. There is a chest, but we will be able to come back. Right? Out.
Get to work. Gotcha.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort.
Yay, a mechanism.
Looks like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's name, and they left this behind. Oh, if we could activate it, we might find some clues.
Okay, so do I have to like find 2 more, or can I just shoot it with this one?
Hey, look at that! Now that the... Do you think these mechanisms might be the...
Felindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Felindis? Is that Rerir's girlfriend? Oh yeah! So...
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Yeah. Oh, this one is corrupted.
Oh, looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Hello there. So here's the thing. You have a chest, and I wanted this chest, okay?
Quietly now.
I forgot to use her earlier, but it's okay. The music and the vibe are perfect for the Halloween season. So they also released the Fields of Mystria, which is like Roblox, right? I tried it today. I created my character, but this is not my vibe, in like all honesty. And that looks literally Halloween. That is just like Halloween event at this point.
So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking... If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
I'm just not vibe, but sure, Halloween it is. We're just in the spirits of Halloween, okay? Ouch. What do you mean, dodge? Oh my lord. Wait, I cannot climb here? Are you kidding me? Okay, I can. Fucking checkmate! Take that! Outsmarted! No dodging involved. It's insane how good I am at video games.
With the abyss inhibitors in
It really
place,
is.
I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Rerir. With every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Elendis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow.
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose!
Can I change my team? No. No, walk on the water. Let's go. Oh my dear lord, spooky. Sever the abyssal feathers. Okay.
So creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Party setup. Okay, let's make it something more viable. What did I want to play? Yeah, we wanted to play the new characters. I looked at my beautiful Arlecchino for now, so that's okay. So I want my little Nefer, who's under-leveled as heck, Lauma. We're gonna skip Inefa for now. Or no, we're not gonna skip Inefa. We're gonna keep her, and we're gonna skip Inefa. This is what our team is gonna be for now.
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow! Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
Okay, never mind. Change of plans, change of plans. This is not gonna be our team. Our team is gonna be this. I kinda want to play Skirk. I want to play all the characters at the same time. It's gonna be this. It's gonna be... I don't know what they expect me to do and if I'm supposed to fight something after that. Also, for some reason I am super sleepy. Maybe it's for a good thing given that I slept 8 hours since Friday. But I don't want to take a break. I want to finish the story. And we're only 2 hours in. Which means I'm gonna get a coffee in a moment when I go feed the cats. Easy, easy. Okay, Ganyu, this one, and let's pick up this one. Yeah, that's 4 members, let's go. Now that's the best idea. The worst idea would be if I took... I don't know. Energy drink. We need to calculate now. Did it hit? Oh, wait.
Take your true form.
I did not notice that one. Coffee at this hour is not a great idea. But I really want to finish the story before bed, because otherwise I will have to wait 24 hours, which is not viable at all. The problem is I don't see the HP bar, so I don't know if it actually does anything to it. Ah, there is HP bar. Okay, we got one. We got one. And before... No, it's horrible. Before we get to the last one, we're gonna change the team to something more viable. Easy. Solo climbing. And now we can change, and I actually want to play Skirk, so we're gonna go like this.
Fulfill our pact! Surge!
Got it.
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. If we can purify the abyssal power within,
You're so good.
cold. Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart. As death drew near, the moment the moon
What is she on about?
my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment, more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason.
Hypo?
Farewell, Hypo.
What was that all about? It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before.
Perhaps she took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. Alright, time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
Huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh.
What the hell?
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
But why are there stones aimed at us?
Who's it? The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
She was running was insane. It's just like, I don't even know how to describe it, but this is not running. We are running, Columbina is not. She's like hovering.
Finally! Huh? Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise. What are you waiting for?
I love this game. I love this game. Did I tell you before how much I love this game? How amazing this game is. How 10 out of 10 this game is. That sometimes it's annoying, but I still love it.
Did you save us? Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry. No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
So essentially we have unironically the power of 3 moons in one place. Just saying, the one is in Aras and the other 2 is in, obviously in Columbina and Arlecchino. That is pretty sick.
Feeling stronger?
Maybe she's feeling a little bit too strong.
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rerir like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you... It's okay. I can take it.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Rerir of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
She's so dying. She can't die, she's a playable character. In Genshin, playable characters don't die.
You're more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight.
She literally has a design of a playable character.
Drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now,
I would be so upset. I believe her to be a playable character for years at this point.
May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path.
No, Signora actually never looked like a playable character, and it was literally all over her design.
It's time you took a new name.
When it comes to her model design.
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina, they're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rerir, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandra.
You're the best!
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
So we got the first part of the quest done in 2.5 hours.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that
I'm gonna feed the cats. Because that's like about time to feed them. But first I wanted to grab my achievements. Oh, this is like the Miliastra Wonderland. That's why the game is even bigger now. We go. Where do we have to go? A kilometer away. Okay, no, thank you. We're not gonna just walk there. No, 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 no. That's not happening. I was supposed to change my team, right? To something more feasible. But it didn't save up. No, that is correct. And then I wanted to have Thurina in it, right?
I have high hopes.
Off we go.
Do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Huh. Hey, look! They made it back as well! Flintz! Llama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nyaehh and Yehuda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't...
I ran into Miss Nyaehh and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful to...
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came... Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Wait.
We meet again. How have you been?
Oh, I saw the freaking tail.
Tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt. When they told me they were Servarka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross
By the way,
paths,
I don't know if you know,
it's
but
no
we have a
wonder
new
you're
head pad.
already acquainted.
Just saying, just so you're aware. We acquired a new head pad. Just like look at this. Wait a second, let me head pad myself. What head pad? Well, there it is. It is small. And it's patting the ear. Back to where we were. In the
Why
corner.
don't you come and introduce yourself?
It's literally me, it is. It's literally you.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance.
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Dragon, he looks more like a vampire.
You're Minnie Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now!
Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves.
You're absolutely right, Miss Llama. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, Didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here.
But now that I look at
I'll go
her,
grab
she might
some
actually
chairs.
not be playable, to be
No
fair.
need. This
She
is a
doesn't
job
have
for an
like this
alchemist.
split. All the characters
them
that
up
are playable
momentarily.
have something that
Thank you for
shows the
your
design on their
hospitality,
back.
ladies and gentlemen, but I was
And she
merely
doesn't.
escorting my friends back.
Maybe
I'll
she's
be
actually
meeting
marked for
Sandrone
death.
shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure.
Or maybe she'll just
everyone.
cut her hair.
But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Mom is the only true playable character.
Understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people, eh?
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on.
The heck you're doing, Varka? Leave the chairs alone. Why are you giving me a loading screen now? Excuse me? The yearly appearance of Dying Slave?
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
Oh, come on, Dying Slave, you don't have to be so mysterious.
Usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
This guy is out of curtain. Which one? Dying Slave?
He's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got
Or
a lot to
during.
learn
Ah,
about
Dying
the
Slave, yeah,
nuances
makes
of
sense.
human conversation.
I'm actually not a
Trying to
big fan
decipher
of his.
Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
But I know some people are such a huge fan of him that they're like saving for him since the very beginning of the game.
There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're...
Oh my god, what is with the face?
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential.
Why was she? Because she was proud of Paimon.
Would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter.
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks, and feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Hello.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there. Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Wanna tag along with us?
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it! And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Is Paimon flirting with him? I don't think so. Paimon is just trying to secure her back.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't...
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
I dabble.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, whatever style feels best to...
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
It was so pointless to the plot.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua's a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. Come on.
Oh
why
my
the awkward
God.
silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've... Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
Ratnik is so strange since that was a fascist paramilitary organization here, I see.
I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Okay, everyone was talked to.
Miss Neffer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, She's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nyaehh, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nyaehh is leading the investigation into Rerir's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could
There's an
possibly hope to
introduction.
list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nyaehh, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nyaehh. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Rerir of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Rerir of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nyaehh to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vtuber, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Horoptatyr, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Rerir of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
Isn't he having like
The fateful
a
night
not
took
hair
place
loss, memory
during the
loss?
era of the Eclipse
He
Dynasty.
did mention that before, right?
One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vtuber, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vtuber, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet?
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Teyvat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rerir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
Defeating the Rerir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nyaehh. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nyaehh. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
I think we're in high spirits overall.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Sample finding.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already. We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you.
That's because we know what you're capable of.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, the reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are
We're
advised
Paimon.
not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rerir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard?
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Holy shit. I'm on a lifeguard.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rerir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good.
You're such a killjoy.
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
All right.
Promise.
Let your whole
We'll be
body
fine.
relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes. Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rerir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top-secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rerir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this. He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Wait, did I? Oh my god, I did not know I could cancel that.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed, neutralized, This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Neutralized. Another one for purged Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never. Male, 40. Occupation, neutralized on...
They genociding them exactly. Okay, so in Canria we had the Crimson Moon Dynasty that were like of the former rulers, and one day there was a coup, and the Crimson Moon got eclipsed, and to make sure that they never rise to power again and they are of no threat to the Eclipse Dynasty, they did what is usually done during those events in the history. They just made sure that no one with the rights to the throne will be around.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. Female, neutralized. Filed.
There's still a lot of those.
Neutralized. Male.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, Most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Oh, we just marked down a lot of people.
He looks even gloomier than...
Is that Papers, Please? Kind of.
A file tucked... It's... But at this stage, I have...
Wait, I cannot go here, but I kinda have to. Okay, there. Oh, they made the windows in a way that you can see the glimpse of Canria, but not much, and there's nice flowers here as well.
Mr. Vetifulnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
A day in the life Gestapo edition. In a way.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet.
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then, let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Hold on. There's that same black folk
What
again.
was her secret?
Does memory belong to Thelindis?
What was her secret?
Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir.
What?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry
I
lives a
think we
double
could,
life as a
we should
brutal
be able to see it in her eyes, because all the descendants have like those X marks in their eyes. So did Arlecchino, right?
Why?
And she has very, very
all of
clear
this
moon-like eyes, so
Simple.
there must be something
I
else.
want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not
Oh no,
forget
actually
that
you
the
were
blood of
right.
the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that
But
alone
why is she like
reason
not
enough for me
having
to throw away
anything? Or
Why
is she
wouldn't it
maybe
be?
using magic to like, you know... Oh, you are like an open book.
You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were
What
trampled
happened
into
to
the
her
dust.
eyes?
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him.
Or persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch.
The Rerir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vtuber must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Wait, return to the office?
That Rerir who just walked past the window. Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you risk having your throat torn out. Deli. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence.
Thank you for the stress. Oh. Thank you, I just shrimped myself again. Thank you, thank you.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Rerir. My mind was off wandering.
Thank you for hanging out with us, Fallen. Have a nice rest of the day. Bye. Thank you for the headbutt too. The Polisher evolved a leg from shrimp.
I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But it's Orlog's
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if
even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have?
I won't speak in his defense. Nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad.
You call that change?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
I'm feeling that she's gonna freaking die and he's gonna go mental.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And pray won't sense a thing.
I don't know so that no one can your hands.
Work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open the king is out of when he doesn't.
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell under the spell of rat power, he only had to take out a handful of it. But now,
The ones I dealt with have always been guilty.
And imagine he was doing that like every single day and he got so good at fighting. How could that be? Now let's compare it to the training that Skirg gave us, which was pain in the ass. Like that was actual training. We should have Skirg fight him.
you know, was it because he didn't or
Oh, the camera here is absolutely obnoxious. Oh my god. Freaking Star Wars moment. I just tripped over a body of a child.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog?
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers.
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances
Done,
are he's
Anakin.
already dead. I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not...
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. If you ever need a place...
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But... if all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
I wonder, he doesn't know that she knows, so she should tell him. And see how it unfolds. Oh, great. Lovely.
Just let us go. We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
It's a child.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the
Okay,
world
we are
is.
faster than we should.
Too bad it's
reach
not going
the
to
door.
happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? Today's files are in. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Thalindis?
Uh-oh.
No. Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the... Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Ooh, her chest.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you? If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission. What?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside.
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. But remember, don't let anyone...
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vtuber. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thalindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now he won't tell me how to actually resolve any... Tell me then! What will this moment of opportunity look like? And... no answer.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thalindis, Rerir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub...
Okay, why are you summarizing it, Nefra?
And why does Vtuber, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever
people
see the parts
skip?
they're willing to let surface.
You can't really like
Time
skip.
for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind.
Also,
this
that
whole
would only
time,
make it more skip.
building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Like, what did he do to become one of the sinners? That is interesting. I just PNG'd myself, I can see this. Never speak she is, however she yaps too much.
Are you there?
When she's alone. Oh my god, oh no. Video game, do you know? Oh my. Wait, that is laggy as heck. How do I do this? First of all, why is it so laggy? Not what I wanted to do. Oh, that was horrible.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent.
Thank God we're out of it.
Dane? What's wrong?
Wait, now everything is lagging.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
You don't like make me go through more of those riddles. Oh my god, there's more of those riddles. We need to deal with the lag. Unfortunately. Like, look how freaking laggy it became. What is this? It was never a thing. I'm curious what is currently killing my PC. It's actually Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact getting implemented by Michael Bay. What is this? Okay, we're gonna reduce some stuff. And pray. Bit mining on users' computers increased the value. Okay, how do we get there? It's actually not having that much of a trouble. It's just the game. Okay, how the heck do I get there? Also, who thought that this is gonna be a good idea? Like, it brings nothing but annoyance. Oh lord. Oh lord.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight.
Yeah, it could be. The problem is that if we restart, it will bring us at the beginning of this entire cutscene, and we will not be in this spot. So we will have to redo like the past 20 minutes.
You might ask your
And there is no
blade that
skip
same
button.
question. I'm told it
So
prefers
I'm
the
afraid
cover
we
of
just need to bear
darkness.
with it for a moment.
The word on the street is that Sir Elegy only strikes when he has an
Also, it only
unfair
happens with
advantage.
those pieces. It's
that
completely
is
fine when
patently
we are in the
If this is
cutscene.
your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss
What
that.
did they do to those
With
chess
bioalchemy,
pieces to have
anything
them
is
like
possible.
be so
Assuming
bad?
I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Roptatir. What brings you here?
Okay, we're just gonna try to skip through that. They're gonna repeat what was said anyhow.
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter.
3 million
Whatever
polygon
the
chess
rumors may
pieces.
say,
Looks like
I am
it.
but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. You're president of the Universitas Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
Let me
My
skip.
success is the product. Of course.
That's the first
no
time
job
it
is
ever
without its
happened
gripes.
to me in Genshin. I'm so confused.
And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
I mean, this party doesn't even have that many elements, so what is up with it?
You must be Rerir. Mr. Sir Elegy. Yes, I handled... You're clearly a person of substance.
It's my brother, Vtuber. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he
Happens
had
with
him
small indie
blinded in
company
both
like
eyes.
Hoya.
Vtuber in prison? Strange. I thought does this mean the king's circle of trust
Now
just
it seems
got-
to be
It has nothing
gone.
to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vtuber, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary?
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
It's fucked up again.
Rescue Vtuber, I assume.
It's Dainsleif.
It will mean storming
Every
the
time
palace
he's
by
in the
force.
frame, it's happening. It's all his fault.
I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vtuber, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, my blade will force...
So, Vtuber's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take count... The extent of his majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thalinda? The chances of the Vinster King...
Oh, let me go out of this. So we're gonna do one thing. One small thing. We're gonna not move for a bit. Or we're gonna go the sleepy path
over the board must
and see
have
how
some
it
connection
helps.
to Thalindis. Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Yeah, I get it. Just please. 5. Yeah, no, that will not work. That will also not work. What happens if we go to him? Can I win some points? Is there like a maximum points I can have? Oh, that's fucked up. And here I'm screwed. Oh, okay, Google. ICBA, not when it's laggy. Investigate the black mist on the board. Wait a minute. I need to have it visualized, otherwise I will not be able to do so. How to talk to Dainsleif. Okay, we've been here. Okay, so it tells us to first to be here. Oh yeah, you're actually right. Then you go here. Then you go here. 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 Come on, just go there. Now we got to be here. Now we need to go down, apparently. my dear lord.
Author Thelindis.
There's gonna be 3 more maps like that.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding Moon Marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magi. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky. Especially when
She's getting up there in cat ears.
As well as making our... I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find?
Okay, now time to go to the other one. I've never seen this game being so laggy. Why? Okay, first here, 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 and all the way down here. No, actually, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Go back. Now, apparently, here, 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 here. Then here, here, here. I just want to be done with that map, man. Like, who thought that it's gonna be a fun idea?
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave
2
the
more
city
maps
with
like
your
that.
parents.
Thelindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but you never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon?
That's right. Our moon.
I promise.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out, no matter how long it takes.
Okay. 2 more maps of this hell and we're gonna be out of it. Now 3 years for the map to render. Who thought that it's a good idea? I will never understand it. I'm really curious how it works on the phone. Probably better. Okay, now. Up. Left. 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 Up. Up. Right. Come on, go right. Now here. Up. Right. Right. Now we go straight. Now apparently we need to skip the one that did the speed up. We need to go down here. This is certainly maybe a new way of torture. The CCP told Hoyo to test on its player base for the future use. I think so too. This is a loyalty test that Hoyo has put upon me, right? I've been glazing Hoyo ever since the beginning of the universe. And then they put me through this. For a reason, to see how loyal I am. But joke's on you, Hoyo, I am very loyal. I am very loyal.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this... You know what happens to those who betray the throne?
Even they give me my fourth Clara
It is the king
Adon.
himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any... It's showtime. My job is to enter the stay.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade.
Oh my god, even more of those. Oh. But this is the last map we need to go through this. Apparently, which makes me really, really happy. Okay, now. It's said to go left. Down, down, down to the 5. Now to go left, left, another left, another left, and up. Then the down. And down again. Down again. And down. And right. Left. Down. 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 Left. Right. Down. Down. Oh my god. Down. 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 Please don't like make me make any other move. Oh my god. Gaming in the 90s was like probably. I'm pretty sure it was exactly like that.
This is filthy. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vtuber.
It's you.
Surprised?
You might have to guess what disability my league team has.
Often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was
My
blinded.
friends came up with this amazing idea that we should play a league, and because they're all Germans, and of course Zippy was part of it, they decided that they will speak German in it. And I'm like, how much do you hate me?
I'm curious. What did you prophesy?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning.
The
king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path...
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes. Dane asked for my help. The court is in
Everything is transpiring as I I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly...
Forgive my curtness, Vtuber, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom
Hold
beyond the
on,
reach
my
of
laptop is not even that bad. It shouldn't be this laggy with the freaking chess pieces. We've been through worse, and it worked.
He does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now, I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in...
I sense hatred in you. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter.
Yeah, but just not for Canria.
There are men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one
There
of
are
them.
many men of honor and courage of this in this world, Rerir, but you are not one of them.
You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt...
He's gonna kill him.
Of course not.
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me.
You mean your future?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see...
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. That is the cruelest thing about fate.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it?
My voice? In your head? It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vtuber just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to...
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast and... For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say
Can
on
we
the
just
matter.
come out of this world?
I have no...
Can we log off his memories? He was already a serious yapper and that was insufferable, and now he's a serious yapper while we're lagging.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
They're trying to recreate the Lions fight.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas?
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vtuber said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison.
I beg. We're out. The game not laggy anymore. Look, we are speed now. Ah, that was something. That was definitely something.
Monsters?
Uh-oh.
Is this Rheindar's doing? By the Universitas Magistrorum.
I have very, 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 very wrong team order.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Can I cannot move them.
The Universitas. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. But if they were ever gonna activate...
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? What other means does the king have at his disposal? And given it's a major center of abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in great...
I cannot change the order of my party. Well, it is what it is. You have to deal with that. Defeat the monsters. On it. On it. I am ready to defeat the monsters. Wait, wait, wait! Oh my god, we managed. Maybe I wasn't so ready after all. There's a new willpower in me. There's a new life in me, new energy. It's almost a new day. It's already a new day for some. I'm out of the laggy area. I have never been so happy.
Can't hide the truth.
Let the world collide!
Defensive mode engaged.
Oh, the problem is that they are draining the life out of us. Oh, we need to... Fuck. Okay, that is unlucky, but I believe we should have something that will help us. Well, first of all, we need something to revive ourselves. There it is. I should have like taken a normal healer with me. And not the healer that is draining life out of me. That would be definitely helpful. Oh. Okay. I should have gone and like cooked stuff. So my characters would have any items that would heal them. Note to self, next time we know we're gonna deal with the abyss, we take a proper healer and not the healer that drains life.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth. Seek within.
That is very, very important. Oh my god. The debt collector. Oh my, that's even worse.
No more lies.
The fact that we're having the characters on the wrong buttons, even worse. I've never had my DPS on the freaking 4th position.
It all adds up. Annihilation mode. The deception ends here. No more lies.
The muscle memory is killing me right now.
Protect us.
Unironically.
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Oh, thank Lord. See, suddenly we don't lag.
At the Universitas Magistrorum? Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection lab. I'm done for. Is anyone there? Ah! Stay back.
What happened to her? You just like completely changed the vibe.
Rerir. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Celindus? No, don't do it! Celindus! Celindus!
That was really, really sick animation. I gotta admit, they are just outdoing themselves every single time they animate any story.
You will find someone better.
No, I won't do it. I have to save her.
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair or desire. We all have our own.
Rerir. Rerir.
Celindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then, you can give me your answer.
So that's how the Rerir of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long,
That is yet to be
you have
unfolded.
a huge pack of lies that
She was researching
Time to get
that
back.
thing with the Crimson Moon, and she said that
past is filled with
there is a
sorrow.
chance for the
tale of
Crimson
it-
Moon to be restored, right? So maybe she went for it.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me.
That's not what I meant.
That was too quick.
Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get...
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like...
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flints and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
He's beautiful.
Oh no.
and she just got a victim, became a victim of
Sorry to
flashbanging.
disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait, how long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you?
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. I suggest everyone finds someplace even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And you don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, but...
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
That is so weird. Why are we in Sumeru?
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change?
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this.
Where are we seeing her memories now?
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinue's been up to recently?
Get in his good books? Why?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but...
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Can we see her? I want to see young Nefer.
There's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Wretch and you said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back.
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories.
Oh, in my old time, the things were different.
Hovels, but things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think it's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place.
I have a feeling he dies. Just a hunch. It kind of feels like that he's just gonna die.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, you're a liar and a cheat!
Yeah. Was I that morbid?
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert There's a handwritten note on the ground.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Sure, this is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador, and this is an emergency.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's what a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Yeah, Sumeru is such a nice place, isn't it?
Ah, officer. Welcome.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libation.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her... She showed up here a few days ago, and we took her in.
So, where are you?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, No mother or father?
Any
How
who
is
have
that
slept on a
relevant?
bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
You are rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller. Excuse me? That was kind of rude.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials
Like,
thoroughly,
really isn't
conduct your
holding
own
back.
additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for whatever you're looking for, that'd be...
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly,
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
She is morbid. She is morbid, definitely.
This must be it. Let's take a... A dilapidation survey from Port Ormo. This one was never... Who was it addressed? This one is a...
Yeah, nothing of our interest, I guess.
Guided by... In clinical terms, these... For example, this seems like some... Wait, the note says... The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms.
Okay.
This next one is addressed to... A few words of protest regarding... In recent years, the academia has taken up... However, it appears to me that these students have not, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not... Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution. As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative. I do hope you will give some serious attention to the...
He never listened.
Great letter. And the sender is... I didn't realize anyone else even knew. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice. Whatever. I'm not exactly holding. I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. I don't believe for. Wait. Could this be it?
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better
I'm
living.
afraid he was lied to.
This brings me
Just
to my
saying.
reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days. The Eob and Un.
I know
found
you've
a
read
well
that part.
belonging to the Eob tribe. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words, and you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
I mean, she's pissed. She lost him over his very naive ideals, right?
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer?
I'm quitting.
And as for
Something's come
Academia
up
and
in my
Sumeru,
hometown. Gonna
all
head
those
back.
people there were super cruel for a very, very long time. You should have seen what they did to their goddess.
that better than I do.
That
It
was sick.
But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown?
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it.
But Nefer...
All right, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But if...
Copy paste.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
I mean, right now I'm still pissed about the chess game. That was so laggy. I don't care if they do the copy paste, as long as they don't make more of those laggy areas.
Deal to be made. If not,
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
They should really get a grip with adding the character stories into the main stories. Like, why?
Your strength, is it not? It used to belong.
you're not wrong. But I'm
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question.
50 million.
Yes, that was way better. Here it's I mean, it makes sense. The way they put it in the story made sense.
Million's a little low.
It's just that
Don't get
why?
greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one.
I assure you, Chief, that wouldn't you see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you?
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration.
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well, so let's indulge in a few drinks together.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and...
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence.
I don't think...
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. That well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I...
Okay, she's sneaky. She is sneaky.
All it took was a few words and I've...
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab.
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. So let me ask you, Chief, if you were the Academia, what...
Kill them all.
The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against the desert...
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab. Natural allies. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. Let me be clear. The academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how.
Oh, no.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
I mean, I dig the evil Nefer, not gonna lie.
All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever.
Isn't Paimon outside that's supposed to be our savior and we're still in?
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Yes.
Really? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so
You mentioned a temple.
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine...
Sounds impressive.
Ah, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's boss enough for ya.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity.
What about him?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that. Please, this is the bare-bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in.
So relevant to the Rerir Arcane, I can't believe it, I know, right? I mean, I get it that we got stuck in her tool, but... they could play it out differently.
depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but...
A statue with the head of a bird.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Hi, hello, hello. The cutscene. Oh my, that's how she met her cat.
It's just Ashru.
So...
No, I couldn't. She is a snake, I'm a cat. But we have similar colors, I guess. I could be her cat, though.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these
You would
are my
like that,
memories.
wouldn't you?
There's nothing to
She
fear.
is super rich, and look how well she treats this
Of course,
cat.
it's almost over.
Wouldn't you like to be her cat? Oh look, we're back to the Rerir's mist. And his weird... So you were saying? I don't think this is what the cat actually did to her. Yep.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Understandable. It's absolutely understandable that he wanted to be her cat. And now she's gonna pay Dory that insurance back. Why is it blue?
How repulsive.
Oh my god, for once he's useful. But how she got inside? I really like how they improved animations in the quests over time. With so much movement from them, involving like their entire body.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
I mean, if he got there somehow, with Paimon and everyone being here, then he probably has other,
Well,
like...
to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long
ways
before
of
we
going
made it to
out.
the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone?
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe.
Yeah, we know that
Urnerd
story
and the
already.
Eab fought a bitter battle over the right
We
to
also
a
know
well,
that story
all for
already.
the sake of the final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Yeah, that will treat the cat differently now.
Thank you
Aww.
all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Rerir of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Rerir of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
There is a lot of summarization for everything. Thank you for this. Oh my god. Ah! That almost killed me, but thank you.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past,
for sure.
the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends...
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon
What is wrong with those
yourself,
people?
Do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command.
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rerir of Solnari.
I agree. better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rerir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Just wants to live like all of his victims of his genocide, right?
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some... That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nyaehh for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but...
Mine too. We could never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's
Every
meeting.
single time he's on the screen, I get the
sure
lag.
That's very
Can he just not be on the screen?
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan. Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't... Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Why are you bothering me?
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
This is not something Kea would concern himself with. Nor Amber.
Anyway, Nyaehh went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Rerir of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly!
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us? Great. I appreciate it. All right.
Why
on
did
to
he have
item
such a
3.
smug face?
So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once...
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so...
Okay, since
We
I'm
felt a
the
little
traveler, would
uneasy
it be
about
nice to
roping you
know
into
this,
I
right?
mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're...
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here.
I am not roped
Against the
in,
Rerir
just
of
saying.
Solnari, or none of us.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ear.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Like what?
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it.
I want to do everything within my power. The Rerir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else in—
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
Okay, is it okay for me to ship Jean with him?
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in
I know
situations
most
like
people
this.
do that with
You
do
seem to
Luke, but
just
I
march
think that's gonna
towards
be better
danger
match.
without a moment's hesitation.
Also, less chances that her kids are gonna be ginger. Just saying.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Var—
I should be the one thanking you.
Drinking Paimon's fruit juice. Okay, we go to discuss. How far we need to go to discuss. Not far, not far. Good. Oh my god.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to—
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Oh nice, you already put it in motion before even telling everyone else how it's gonna be.
Plan
Okay.
approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
I'm back out of this.
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part.
Oh well.
Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you... Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise? Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours. Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nyaehh is gonna go down the drain!
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once! Never lost so big in my life!
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set?
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact,
Now and I'll throw in the free Rerir.
Rerir of Solnari.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around. But I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess...
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
You know what, people? I just want Friday. That was just a conclusion of mine. I just want Friday. I just wanted this to be Friday evening.
Dory, how are things going?
Who doesn't?
Feeling ready? Oh, I was.
But then again, on Friday I have to clean up entire apartment because I haven't this weekend because I was feeling horrible, as we all know. And my mom is coming on Saturday, right?
Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Ta-da! See? It's right here. Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it? No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer. Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you. That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
I am here to gamble because my credit card provider emailed me saying I'm not allowed to make directly related purchases. What the hell? Why would he say that?
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kabe for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kabe. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely, Nyaehh must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well.
Housemate, wink wink.
I'm just glad to
You know
finally
what they
have
are
my
doing in
hands
the
on
evening? They are
product.
joking.
I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. There are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness.
Congrats, Funkata.
Alice has been a huge help to me over the years.
The power of friendship,
She
Gochi,
was
Gochi
the
there.
first investor I ever had. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Oh, that? I was just making sure Neffer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so
Well, that
don't
is
treat
all
me like
we
something
need.
I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Alright.
If I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
That was a long one. I wonder how much we still have ahead of us. Because it's 1 AM. If only we had Hoga. If only we had Hoga. Hoga would be would
Good to see you.
unironically tell us how much do we still have to go through when it comes to the story without spoiling it. I was asking him questions today. A birdie told me you were like 5/6 of the way there. Doable, doable. I still have warranty, but yeah, I was asking him today. I was like, he finished the story and he first off hit me with, it took me over 8 hours, and I'm like, excuse me. The fuck you mean over 8 hours? So then I started to Google around to see how much it took to other people, and one guy was around like 6:30, so I think like in an hour we should be done if someone is like, you know, needing to get up to work tomorrow, go to bed and sleep. I'm definitely not looking at specific people. Because I'm determined to finish it today, no matter what. I didn't even drink that coffee. I can't imagine people do that here. Remember when like 3 hours ago I was like, I am EP, I might take a coffee to finish the quest. I didn't. I'm just running on the pure willpower of wanting to see what will be the end of the quest. But yeah, I did ask the important questions. Because my friends usually have time to finish the story before I even jump into it. So I always ask the important question. Will I cry? And if they say yes, then I ask them to tell me how much will I cry on a scale. So at least I'm like mentally prepared, right?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Diren, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these
Like
creatures.
spoilering the feels. You know it doesn't always work. Sometimes I just feel the feels
Findings,
despite
however,
I shouldn't have feel
come
them.
with some troubling implications.
I hate how one time I actually paid attention to Genshin and now I'm hooked on this story. When are you installing the game, Flankata?
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Meanwhile, I grew tired around Light Summer art. The answer to the question is always yes with you. It kind of is. Do you know, there was a point in my life I was really, really good at like not crying at watching stuff. And one time, I think I was like, I don't know how old I was, but I watched Garfield, like the animated movie. And when Garfield saved Odie, I cried and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with me? What the frick? And then I was holding strong again, and then Hoyo came to my life. I don't cry on the movies. I cried a bit on some Chinese shows. I didn't cry on the movies in ages. So what tears me up is Hoyo and Chinese TV shows, which I think makes sense because both of them are Chinese. You hit a certain point when the specific songs of a game just make you cry when listening to them. I actually do have that. With music that was kind of always like that, so I had to be very careful when I was like upset to skip the song and recognize what will give me the itch to cry. But right now, for example, I am incapable of listening to a big chunk of Fontaine music because I will cry. Like, I am weeping every time I watch the end of Fall Colors. Okay, let's not dwell there. Let's continue with this story.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon.
Albedo looks so bad. So bad.
But taken as a collective,
they are brothers, by the way. So for those who are not that into this story, because they didn't play the game, that golden chess piece that was giving us insane lag when we were in the chess piece box was Reindotir, or gold, and she was a great alchemist and she wanted to create a life, and essentially she did, because first of all she created him, he's like a golem, and she also, like, you know, she played her chunk of the deal with getting Durin to be alive, and he's a big ass dragon. Or rather he was, and then he died, and now he's back alive.
Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptatir, and seemed somewhat.
So if we look at them,
Elegy,
you can clearly see and tell which one of the brothers, or rather which one of the children, is favored by mother.
Because of his lower social standing, though.
Just even like look at their hair.
I should like to hear her thoughts on it. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that
how the hell do you know that we're like 5/7 of the way here, Flankata? How do you know?
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I was doing that in Wuthering Waves when I was catching up.
You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate.
So he's kind
In
of like the
reality,
same case
his
as
whole being has been consumed by the
Arlecchino.
abyss.
I was kind of hoping
In
that
other words,
Arlecchino would
he is
come
now
and
nothing
kick
more
his
than
ass.
a manifestation of abyssal Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rerir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and...
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
All right then. Stay safe.
Also, Albedo looks like the normal one, and Durin looks like he's going through a phase, so it all checks out. The kid that is going through a phase is beloved by the mother, and the other one is like... eh. Oh my... There's so many people here. Yum, 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 yum. Wow. God damn it, I was reading their names.
Miss
I was
Lama,
reading their
is
names
everyone
and they
here?
got me.
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands,
My lady. What are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
All of those names
Hey,
tell them
everyone.
everything they need to know about him.
Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are honesty and hard-workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lama down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Okay, but where are his people? Now that I think about it, didn't he come here with like a small army at least, and he's like all alone? What the hell? Okay, Dainsleeve, could you like not pick up the most cringe, secluded locations?
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
He's cringe incarnate with that clothing. You notice his clothing actually makes sense. Because he's also corrupted by the abyss.
I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif, but it's what everyone calls me. And I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people.
I mean, first of all, she's a freaking goddess.
Time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy
I
moments
mean,
from
surely
that
they
time.
will update him when
been
it
too
comes to
long.
his look, if they will make him playable character, right?
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
I mean, we already had that with Capitano, right? Capitano was so hyped, and then we faced him becoming like a freaking stone to save Natlan. Like, don't mention Capitano to some people here. This is a very sensitive topic for Hoga. Hoga was waiting. Hoga was one of the waiters. And then freaking Capitano became just dead on the throne. Yeah, and the Signora, like, people. Some people still believe she's gonna be playable one day.
Friend. He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
You
see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Ah! They caught us!
I apologize for making you worry.
There's so much
No doubt you
yapping
wish to
here
know
and
where
so
I
much
stand
like
on the plan to
emotional
take down Rerir,
fulfillment in those
the Rerir of Solnari.
scenes.
You will?
Someone might actually freaking die.
So much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to if...
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it.
Now the question is, whom?
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
That's like what my cat was doing. He looks so out of the place here.
You're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles.
Paimon.
When I was awakened by the Radniki,
What about
I had
Paimon?
not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long,
Nah, Paimon is not the one dying.
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Well, in the past, when I was a fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
He's already dead, by the way, so he doesn't count.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Nyaehh will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it. Be careful, traveler.
I don't know why they didn't leave Paimon with Varka. Or Dainsleif. Like, Dainsleif promised to protect Paimon. So that would make sense.
Take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
Go, go, Power Rangers! They even have similar colors, aren't they? They have blue, they have green, they have yellow, kind of. They don't have red.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment.
Unless he's the one, but he's corrupted.
Tear down the moon.
No pink. Yeah. I mean, Dory is pink, right?
Stay on your toes.
Okay. Why is he just spitting it? What the hell? Okay, man. Chill down. Chill. Why is our team absolutely freaking horrible to do anything? Why can't I? Alright, because I have 5 characters instead of usual freaking 4. So I will forget that I have Aino on the first 5th slot. Okay, can he stop being so annoying? Wait, I have cooldown on changing the characters? What do you mean by that? Why is he not taking any... Oh, we're gonna be here for the next 2 hours looking at this.
Close your eyes.
Why is like everyone except Aino... Wait, is Aino like my Aino? Because my Aino is level 60. That cannot be. Okay, we gotta see what weapon does she have. Oh no, she's just... she's not with us. Oh, right. Okay. I am dumb. I forgot that she's not with us, like, physically. She's supporting us from elsewhere. But I mean, I know he's strong, but come on, how tanky he is. And he's probably gonna now be a weekly boss. I mean, it depends, because right now we are in the fight with in the story, right? So his HP pool might not be what it will be in reality. Also, our team is absolutely freaking horrible. Like the traveler that we got, the water traveler is a DPS character. Oh, for immersion, to see how much you will struggle. They've done that already in the past.
Began with the moon, and so shall it end.
Okay, bro. Okay. Okay, we need to follow this, right? Okay, so we follow. Oh, there he is. And he gone. Wait, use the Lightkeeper Lantern for him to reveal him. Oh my gosh, she's gonna freaking die. Okay, we need to change her to someone else before she dies. Okay, got him. Got him. The best part is we have no healer in that team.
Welcome here. Be silent to dust.
Okay, we need to give her some food. We're gonna run out of all our food here. Holy shit. Like, our Lamuma is unironically on the life support right now. Many of them are. We need to dodge more for we have no healer. Ugh. Okay, do we have any defensive food with us? We do. Let's go.
For the everlasting forest. Forest? Bombs away!
I mean, his, like, patterns are absolutely obnoxious.
Observe. Be silent. Night falls.
We have not enough food. I have enough ingredients, I just didn't cook in a while, okay?
The mystery unravels. No more lies.
By the frostman of old.
Like, why wouldn't they give me a single sustained character? Like, what is this? I'm afraid it could be like the same case we had with freaking... how was her name? Raiden, where you were bound to freaking lose. Because otherwise it makes no sense. We are not capable of killing him with that team, we know that. Albedo told us, Durin told us, we're literally just stalling for the rest to attack. We need Dyingslave and we need Columbina here. It's just annoying that we need to lose time before they actually appear here. Like, come on!
Close your eyes to dust.
Okay, who needs food? I mean, we still have some food. 9, okay. 26, okay, that's better.
No more lies.
Forest?
Futile.
With one heart, we pray.
Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
That's not even my team, that's the worst case, like, if only someone wasn't- he just healed.
Get out of my sight!
He just healed and had a power up.
No! We've been separated.
Oh, that's even better because that team absolutely has no damage.
Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
Destroyed. Reborn. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
At least now he'll get like healing bubbles. If only someone wasn't so bad at the game. Okay, Flankava. Okay. You're so smart, so smart. Tell me how to kill him.
Stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Tell me what I'm missing if you're such a gamer.
How unfortunate. The deception ends.
I don't know, I don't play the game. You just need to deal damage. With the Hydro Traveler, that is impossible. But I'm sure it's a skill issue. You know what? We're gonna have like the days when it's gonna be absolutely horrible for you. We're gonna have days with like zero backsitting and like games that will be OCD triggering and stuff like that. Ah, the torture, the torture. It's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna have so much fun. Why not? From time to time, just for a change. Maybe Traveler didn't keep using their blunt blade to deal some damage, I know, right? Is this even my Traveler? No, it's not. It's definitely not. And also, sometimes I like to struggle. Like, sometimes I like to chill, but there are games where I like to struggle. Like torture stream. No, it's gonna be my torture stream as well. I mean, I would love to. It's just like absolute hell to navigate through that. Video game, why are you doing this to me? That camera angle is absolutely horrible. Where is more Kovaki? Because I cannot even turn around. I actually held back until the end of the storyteller. I'm so proud of you. But no, it's probably gonna happen with some games. In general, we have the rule about like no backsitting, but we didn't play the games where it would really matter for me. But there are some titles through which I want to go like with my own struggle. I will tell you obviously on those days, right? And I will not be an absolute bitch if someone slips. But there will be days like that. Ah, Kovaki, oh my god. This Traveler character, the one with the water, was deemed to be the most useless one. For a reason, for a very good reason. You know, I was thinking about playing something like Mini Metro or something like that. I kind of feel like playing a game like that. Oh my god. Oh. But does it mean that we will also have to fight on another side? Because that's gonna kill me.
The mystery unravels.
Also, we spent so much time with him here. Can like the rest of the team actually do something useful for a change? Also, like, look at my attack. It just goes to Narnia because why not, right?
It all adds up. The deception ends here.
I'm gonna have to skip or cover my hands. Thank you for lurking, Wilder. Oh, don't worry. On the OCD one, you will be allowed to backseat. What did she do now? Ooh, the secret Illuminati tech. That absolutely did nothing. You know what it reminds me of? The other day I was reading about Kevin Kaslana in Honkai the Third, and when he went kinda like Rerir path, it took 3 godlike creatures on like Eon, like HSR Eon level godlike creatures. It took all known characters from the game, and it took all the players. Unironically, they were breaking the 4th wall, and all the players of the game were also fighting Kevin. So that was like the Super Saiyan moment, and you know what? They still didn't like kill him. I mean, he was defeated, but the only reason he was defeated is because he was like, yeah, you know what, I give up on everything. If it wasn't for this, they would not be able to take him down. That was actually pretty insane from Hoyo.
You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he's very focused on that. I'm also currently focused on killing myself.
Your eyes are bleeding.
Because those fights... Hoya, I love you, but please don't do this to me.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are. You've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
But what, is that enough for him to go all in?
The sound of your own name.
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you.
He's actually full Viego. He just only has a different color palette than Viego. Ah, chills. That's Albedo's doing. Ah, he's done the same the last time he was saving Mondstadt, and I remember I had chills when I watched this cutscene.
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
God damn it, Albedo. You are so outdated, but so good.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst.
How about that?
Can someone catch her, please? Please, can someone catch Nefer? She suffered enough.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
He's actually fucking sending him to the moon.
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
My cat woke up, all stressed out.
Rerir.
Very complaining, and perfect timing.
We won.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
For a character that does not heal, she has insane
Like you to
screen
lose your
time doing
composure.
healing type
That was the
thingies.
most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax.
She cannot see, so maybe give her someone to take her
My
home.
dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Thank God.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Okay, but where is the rest of the crew? Like, there's everyone doing so much, except for Varka, he was just in the city.
Yay! You're awake! How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How is the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so...
Or they send him to the moon, and this is essentially when Columbina wants to go at some point, so they still need to figure stuff out.
If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now.
Unless she wants to have him as her roommate, but I don't think that would be good for any of them. Wait, I got lost.
We're here!
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you. And
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Talk to Nefer. Wait, he pointed to somewhere here, right? Oh, there she is.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well? Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment?
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second.
You bet! Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it!
Sure thing!
The Rerir of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think? No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living. If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool.
He upgraded her
That's why the
beliefs.
academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception? Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me. So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think? Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me. So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them. Oh, is that what it looks like? Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest
Congrats on
play
your
is to
win,
keep
Molten.
calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk. Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, after all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once!
Huh? Am I imagining things?
Aw. That was surprisingly close for that sound. But yeah, we still don't know who was helping us from the
Close
shadows.
colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Girls? Can you be tiny bit less mysterious, thank you?
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly...
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests.
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How?
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own, beyond just making more.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
The business angel.
for...
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for...
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mom.
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that plus...
Okay, now that we look at it from the perspective, that whole sequence with Nefer's past made sense. Because she is the star of this patch, undoubtedly. She's the one that did the most. I still don't agree with that, like, design choice, but it made sense.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster.
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now?
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, for this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Are we like done, or do we still have to? Oh my god, we still have to talk with people.
That's the only reason you're here. Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
So socially awkward, holy hell.
This is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now. Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers? What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down. If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point? Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door. Will you still invite me to your next tea party? What? Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone. Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rerir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Along guillotine?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
This is so hard a variant.
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough. Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request. But I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that.
Is there the puppet that escaped, surely?
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in a Nazi.
Ain't no way, it's actually her. When we were in Fontaine, we found a special place. And in that special place, we kinda went back to the story of the past, and we had this picture, and people were, oh, this has to be Marionette, and it is Marionette, and now we have everything confirmed.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them, but it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics. begin to take root in their hearts. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motive. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change
That
the
tower
tide of
that is behind her.
only resulted
When we
in a
came
wave
to
that
Fontaine,
swallowed up the world,
we could see it.
even before the
We could go
apocalypse
there. And I
came.
told you about it the last time we were playing Genshin. And then it drowned in the same patch during the first World of Quests that we were doing.
And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream. Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't know.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer. I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end.
I guess.
He quit working on his formulas,
I guess
trading
it's
them
that you.
in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute
That
he
was
had
such a
founded
nice quest.
continued. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them. Desires to explore the meaning of life. Ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell
Never
swoop.
mind, she wanted us gone and she's
Or
giving us a
maybe they
bedtime
just wanted
story
to find
essentially.
something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
I don't know.
You don't know? I guess that's a fair answer. At least you're not trying to hide your confusion. Alain was much more straightforward about it. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. Yes, it's enough. That was all he said before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
That was the afterword, not the part of the main story. But I can tell you, basically what she was referring to is kind of related to the main story because it gives us more information about her. All we knew about her up till now is that she was making robots. And then we got Fontaine, and there were two areas in Fontaine that essentially gave us an idea. One was this here, and the other one was this here. The tower that she was showing that now is under freaking water. So it was basically her backstory that was already hidden, that we already had a glimpse into. And right now, because it's the first time we met her, and in general, Fatui Harbingers are very important to the story, so we usually learn something more about them, and I guess that was her part. Arlecchino had her entire quest. Very freaking sad quest. Tartaglia, we met so many times that we learned about his past. When we met Dottore personally, he also told us about his schemes and about how he parted his essence and soul. So it only made it natural for them to actually introduce Marionette a bit more, especially when her story is entangled with like half of the freaking Fontaine map at this point. But I think that they could skip it when it comes to this one. It was already really long, so they could, for example, make it like an actual afterword and not something that just smoothly comes in. Because what we were not that... How do I put it? Diligent. We skipped some of the dialogue, we sped through some dialogue, yet still we've been here for 6.5 hours. And we didn't, and what, we spent like 30 minutes not playing the game, so 6 hours, that's a lot. That's a lot. It's 2 AM, even later for some of the other people, and we have video games to play tomorrow, so we're not gonna spend too much time on, you know, the conclusion of everything. I hope you liked the story, that you enjoyed the story, that it kind of hooked you up, because we will be playing more of that in the future. Maybe not exploration that much, but the stories definitely. The world quests and so on. And I do not appreciate that I kind of go the same way that Star Rail did, with how lengthy it is and how entangled it is, but we will see. Maybe it was just one slip up. Hoya is still having a very special place in my heart. That was just the slip up. Okay, thank you very much for hanging with me for obnoxious amount of time today. See you around, see you tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna be doing tomorrow yet. We will figure that out tomorrow. Sleep well, get some rest, hydrate, eat, and stuff like that. Thank you once again, and bye-bye.